Going up is going down. Fuck you.
You mean on the 500, the 5 level?
Yeah.
Is it? Still
Pretty
in the
much.
Yeah, I mean, it is better than the 40s, 50s.
It's just better than the previous Monday, but pretty much the same for now.
250. Okay.
Yeah, the stuff 90, 94, 95, 97. A little bit of 400.
If 100 could be a good spot.
Shitty woman.
Yep. Exactly what I was thinking.
Already struggling to break here.
Oh. Buying. Buying.
Well, that's a decent attack. 200 by the sellers. The time.
And buying fire. This micro and G stuff. Okay.
Way more. Where's gap close? I believe around 68 or so.
70 is okay. No clue about the gap close.
Fat gap. XPX or some shit like that.
No.
That's a decent pickup. Need a little bit more volume. A little bit. No. Frozen here? No, was the sunburn.
Yeah, it was sun.
Need volume. Need volume. So 14, decent pickup. Ended up a first target, pretty much.
Yep.
For now, at least.
You're still mainly short driven, right?
Yeah. Even if I'm not in a short, so. But unless we don't stay below that's at least that 70, it's still just a little pullback. That's a lot of effort on the offer side, like really fucking lot. For not very
The
much.
passive side.
Sorry?
The passive side.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's 70. That's the first spot. The sort of important one is way below that 60. It's a little big area, 62, 64. That's some speed.
Gap closed.
Some effort into the passive side, but still zero fucking volume.
Where do you think the thing could speed up? Like at
Well, I think-
45 or even before? We
Where
could
it could
see
speed
some
up?
serious, some
Well,
serious volume.
that's if you're talking about speed, that's already serious speed. Talking about volume, it's a long way down, pretty much. This is already an important spot. This 60, let's say 62, but it started already here 64.
Eyesight is almost non-active, right?
Nope.
A little bit.
But even if we got momentum on the selling side, this is not. It's momentum sort of for the day, but not great stuff. It's very small stuff. Here we are. Let's see now. Some extreme in volume, relatively speaking. Some effort in depth, but still no volume. Someone will be, yeah, run over here. That's it. There's a lot of passing by from 62. But shitty volume. A little bit better, but still not over the trench.
Yeah.
60 at least.
Might see some volume soon here.
Yeah.
Right about.
Hopefully, because we need
Uh-huh.
that to turn the shit. Okay, that's some volume. Let's say 50 and 48. For a significant change, this this should go very quickly in this spot 60, 62, 64, because there was a lot of passive buying there. So if those people are still in, they will keep buying. Pretty much now.
failed at the top. This shit.
What's the chance here? 54. 54, 50, I would say already enough.
Not great by volume.
And
Mm.
$60 is the spot. This seller need to fail here. Yeah. Again, but still same as before. Decent passive side, but
Yeah. Correct that. $56, then 60 again. 56, 57.
not very much to do, yeah.
No.
Okay. $60 again.
Mhm.
Don't go now, please. I scratched. Ah. Good scratch.
Come on. Need to stay right on top of the 60 otherwise, and then 62. Same as before. Okay. 72, sorry. That's a good place to risk mitigate. Yeah.
Where'd you take your long entry at?
26. We didn't like that much, to be honest, but yeah, same as 22 and 26. Some little more interest in buying, but very risky trade. I'm just looking at all that buying that started at fifth buff pretty much around 64 on the passive side, not the active. Nothing else. Okay, that's 79. Still have all that liquidity, 90, 94, 97. Yeah, no, first I want to see something on top of this 82, but ideally, yes. Yeah, very risky one. I took 22. But not great volume overall. Very muted. Come on, 79, 18. Need to stay on top of this 79.80 to reach the liquidity above. But again, not great volume, not at all. Very fucking muted.
Yep. We had some stuff at 90.
Yep. Same as before, nothing changed. 90, 94, 97.
Expected little selling at the high.
Oh, I'm muted. Push, push. Push, push, push. Around 34. Pretty late on a pullback. Nah, this is... was a FOMO trade, to be honest. Go through now. First hurdle here. Go. 82.75. Would be great here. Go, go, go.
Mhm.
Might as well go to 400 if we break here, hopefully. So
Yeah. Where all the liquidity is sitting.
don't be a pooper, be a trooper.
Ah, come on. Buy this shit.
Okay, come on, some volume now. If there's nothing showing up above us, well, if we get there, we're gonna go flat or
Probably.
trying to
Definitely.
get some to, yeah.
I'm definitely getting interested in short above all this to be shit. Um,
Go. Don't want to get out here.
come on, 94.
Good. Yeah, nice. Getting absorption here, huh? A little bit. Just a very little bit.
That's still too early. I want to see some volume. That bar we got some minutes ago was nice, but
Good.
definitely a good spot for a risk mitigating something.
Good. Push them out.
There's some interesting stuff on 92. It's already starting. But I really want to see 94, 97, 400 that start to make some noise. Some pressure here. Still stupid shitty low volume. Some pressure. That's yesterday a good spot for a pickup if you want to flush all that stuff. 94, 97, 92, 400. Come on. Even if I don't like that much the way that 400 increased just in the eye.
Why don't you like it?
Because it's slightly pressure. Still okay. Overall picture for longs, but
I think they pulled a few contracts though again, right? From 3. Now they have increased it again.
yeah, they increased. Just on the top.
No. Come on, break them here. Go up. Right. Come on.
Um,
I still want that 150 points trade to the downside, Luca. Can we can we get that someday? 94 increased size.
someday probably, but not sure today.
Yeah, that's for when the rockets are flying, hopefully. Okay. Lots of pressure.
Yeah.
I asked them, but they say I'm not trustworthy. I don't know why. I had a little PowerPoint presentation why I should get access. Didn't work. Probably didn't help that I tried to give them 50 euros.
Should have added a few zeros.
Just not enough bribe, eh?
Hmm.
Just enough
Yeah.
to be like, are you for real?
When you have the printer in the back room. I guess that's it for the day. Move down, move up.
I hope
Then
break up here and get some volume.
uh,
Mm-hmm. Yep, I am.
mm,
Come on, go for 94. Yep. Heard that before.
Hey, Lucas, whenever you say that volume is bad, or just, sorry, not a
Mhm.
lot of it, are you looking at like some kind of relative volume or just how quickly orders are coming through or normal volume bars?
I'm looking at volume is coming through and just like volume, total volume.
Okay. Oh, the total, like, accumulated through the day?
Yeah.
94 reduced by half.
Do you have a way of like comparing it to The accumulated through the day. Do you have a way of like comparing it to prior days?
No, but I do remember the previous day.
That sounds like something I could make for you
No,
to add
I
it to a chart. I need more charts.
no. I have probably 20 charts about that for that, but I don't look at.
No, I'm thinking like something. I guess it would just get, let's say, the average of like the last 10 days and plot.
Yeah, that's easy to
average
make, but it's not. These days are sort of unique, so it doesn't make that much sense.
That's true.
Push.
Yeah.
Inflation expectation in 1 minute. Awesome.
Is today that Trump will get the interview on Twitter?
Yeah, tonight.
Yes.
2 a.m. for us.
Oh, what is it?
Not that I want to watch. Just for a friend. What is it? It's Elon Musk interviewing Donald Trump, or the other way around. I don't know.
What? Elon, that's awesome. Elon Musk is. I will watch this tonight. I'll watch it for y'all. I'll let y'all know.
Okay.
Trump.
Thanks.
Push. I feel like I should actually.
Some buyers are giving up here. That actually, do we have some news now? No.
Yeah,
There's
In 20 seconds.
Okay, because that's new shit.
Consumer inflation expectation in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, makes sense because
there's some 3 and 6 month bill auction at 10:30 or
3 minutes.
11.
Yeah.
And tomorrow you got the big CPI and all that crap, or PPI and then CPI.
Yeah. That was shitty.
That was some big news.
Yeah. Definitely.
I need to cook something. I'm going flat. I'm super hungry. Be back in like
for trading.
20 minutes or so.
What you gonna eat?
I don't know yet. I have to cook something actually.
A German dish like
Yes.
sausage.
Pork.
Yeah.
Pork and sauerkraut.
Always pork.
Pork.
Pork is the worst.
I pork.
German food is the worst.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sauerkraut's the bomb. Whoever invented sauerkraut, they're good people.
Is it German though?
I think so. Says the American who knows nothing about what goes on over there. They got that big lake.
Okay. Let me check.
Here we are. Fucking 94. Come on.
Finally.
Did he flat?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I heard that. I didn't hear him flatting, but
Shit.
interesting that the other guy in 95. Still have that stuff in 97. Would be nice to tap at least that one.
Looks like it's the same as before.
Yeah.
Pressure, but no volume. Not much. Okay.
Ah,
So what's the lowest you want to see if it pulls back here? Like 80, 83?
80, 81. That's minimum. Or need to stay below that for anything serious. This is super fucking boring.
It is. It is. Too short from 49.
No, that wasn't terrible, but no.
Mhm. All right. Okay. Nice.
So, yeah, let's see if we got the retest on the yesterday. That would be very super nice, but don't count on that. Yeah, it looked like a little bit newish news stuff, but some volume from 64 to 16. Hmm. Mhm. I wouldn't mind good pickup from here, but I'll take the long.
As you say?
And I wouldn't mind a good pickup long from here, but I'll not take it.
Yeah. I took the like little, not little, but the retest.
Yeah, pretty much here, 60.
54. 54. Swing number.
Um,
54.
you want to pick up, that's pretty much the spot, the 60 price.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. Some action. This looks like a decent spot to pick up.
Yeah. But I'm not interested. This is boring. All right, I'll fuck off. I have to do some grocery stuff.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Will you be on later on or not today?
Yeah, probably. Not sure, but probably.
What's the temperature like for you right now? Because we have like 35 degrees today.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
Oh.
6 outside, something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not terribly humid. That's already a plus.
Mm.
Yep. All right, guys, catch you later.
Right. Alright.
Later.
Hmm? Hmm. We've got some. Yeah. Not humid, but fucking hot, hot, hot. Stupid number.
Just a guess would be like 95 or something. Yeah, just a guess. Yeah, it's hot. That's Texas hot. That's Texas before 10 a.m. hot.
For 10 a.m. Jesus Christ.
No, I think it's really brutal, dude. Like it's really brutal. Before 10 a.m. exactly. That's just your morning commute weather.
Fuck off. No.
We got to get to turkey cooking temperature way later. Yeah, when your seatbelt brands you when you get in, that's how you know you're in Texas.
Ah, wow.
Like, who's this? Oh, there's Number. Maybe we should go there for a moment. Or not.
I'm holding along from 6150, risk mitigated at range high.
No.
Yes.
Are you? You're a dirty dolphin. Where did you get that? What time? 33 after? 11? Eastern?
I got it on the retest of the low. 26.
What's on the
I
way?
was in way earlier, yeah.
On the way up. So it came back and tested you.
Mm,
Tested your patience, did it?
I was down like 4 ticks or so.
That's the hardest spot to be in, though, right then and there. That replay that feeling. That's the hardest for me. That's the hardest one.
It's okay. I was already up a good amount of points.
Well,
Now this could-
exactly, and this is going. Let's tie this all back in together with Lucas's. He was like, well, if I'm playing with only 1/3, if you risk mitigated and you're playing with 1/3 of your profit money, your points that you've already collected, right?
Mhm.
You shouldn't really give a shit.
Exactly.
The 1-to-1 risk mitigation definitely gets more appealing as you bankroll, anything.
I've been trying to squeeze out as much as I can from those plays. So I risk mitigated at 67.
Yes. Right. Yeah, there you go. And that's perfect. That's exactly zero wouldn't get with me on that. And I was like, no. You don't risk mitigate as a perfect 1-to-1 because like if we did that, what did you get? You say you got 61 something?
61.50 to 67.
Well, let's just say you got 61 and a quarter or whatever, and it's 15 ticks of you know what I mean, where you should be wrong. 15 ticks. So to do that perfectly on the top side, yeah. I guess it makes more different. It makes, yeah. See, there you go. The mitigation can't be the same idea. It's a slightly tweaked method, which is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, and what I'm rolling around is that you get. It's not just as simple as I make a 1-to-1 on this. It's you got to use the price action and all your tools available. You cannot be a lazy and just let
Exactly.
it kind of do its thing. You have to be more participatory and like really focus on it's not over just because you've entered and you're not underwater. Like it goes, I entered, then I'm like, then like, you know what I mean? There's the stress. I've entered. The next one is, am I underwater? Am I not underwater? So now you're out of underwater, right? And I'm in now positive. You can't just let off the mental gas because you've become into profit, right? And be like, oh fuck, well I've got a 12 tick stop now, and I've mitigated, and then mitigation would be the next like mental hurdle, right? And you wouldn't be like, well I've got whatever, like he likes to walk, he'll walk, maybe he doesn't walk away, but like he wants you to think that he could walk away from the screen, and you shouldn't. You need to.
No.
This is moving so fast, and if you really want to make money, you really have to be active, man. You do.
Sure.
Extra activity though also brings more activity, so it brings more stop losses and more everything, right? Like it just more break evens, more stop losses, more work, right?
hmm This isn't a game where you can enter and go away in my eyes. At least not if you are not like... If you're like 4 hours in the trade, right, and it move completely away from your par eyes, then you can say, okay, I'm targeting a swing target now like he does.
Right.
If
But
it's multi-day.
I have done several, because I have been trying to practice swing trades, and not just some 2-day fucking swing, right? I've been like really trying to practice on the longer things. And you sometimes leave like, I mean, a fucking ton of points on the table. Like you leave, like they come right back to you and they stop you out.
Hmm.
And you just left 200, like I'm not kidding, like 200 fucking points on the table. And you're like,
Yeah.
huh, was
That's-
that really the smartest thing to do? So that's what I'm getting at, right? Like, so really, was that the smartest thing to do? And did I, like, and this is what I was saying about clearing my mind. If I just take the profit up at the top, then it at least opens my mind to the possibility that I could go short too for this 200 points as well, right? Don't get so behind your, well, it's a bull market, I'm just going bullish. You can't get your bias in the way as well.
Well, that's a facton, yeah.
I've done that before. I've done it a few times on, it's all paper trading, right? Like I've been trying to practice more than.
I would
I was very fucking
absolutely
good.
shoot me.
I would
Shoot
be
me in the leg.
disgusted with myself. I would be cursing myself out. And then guess what? That would fall into the next set of trades because my attitude would be changed because I'm so pissed at myself. Oh, well, I practice with MQ, but that's not the point, right? I practice with MQ so I can keep my paper trading ES clean. That you know what I mean? None of that matters. Like again, I was trying to tell it to zero. None of that matters. What product it is, really. It's the No, absolutely not. I'm not suggesting that. I'm saying 200 points is a lot. It doesn't matter what it is, right? Like, yeah, that doesn't matter. Precisely. Precisely. That's I would feel like shit if I did that, right? In real, with my real money, I'd be like, that was fucking stupid. Because let me tell you, it did not take like 1 day for that to happen either. It fucking went and took like a while, like weeks almost, for that to fucking, and then you get into this stupid mindset of like, oh, it'll go back up, right? And then no. So, and then you're chasing the bad exit as well. So you're like, oh, do I really cut it now for 100 points of, right? And it's the same thing. Everything's so fractal. Every single thing that you feel here is you're going to feel it in there as well for swing. So sorry, intraday and swing, you're going to feel the exact same fluctuations, if you were, right? The same pain, same mental anguish. But anyway, I digress.
I'm taking it off here. That's almost 20 points for a contract for one run out. That's perfectly fine with me. I don't care if we even go to the highs. This is like a superb day for me.
Yeah, that was a heck of a
Hey,
down.
guys, I've been looking at that Max Payne for, the options, how that could influence the SPX. Do you
Mhm.
guys look at just the Friday Max Payne? Is that the crucial one, or do you even look at the daily ones?
We don't look at that.
I personally don't subscribe to Max Payne.
Well, can't you get it for free?
Sorry?
There's sites where you can get like the basic, Max Payne number for free, right? You don't have to subscribe to it.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I personally don't. Isn't it essentially the same that it goes to a big strike?
What did it say?
In terms
Let's
of
just go
volume?
through it, Petey. What did the Max Payne say today, and what did it say on Friday? What are the numbers?
Oh, I'm still searching for like a really good site to get it for free. But the one I was looking at, let me see. Yeah, because it seems like Friday might be a little more like
It would really depend on the
highly
expiration,
watched.
right, and where we are in that expiration loop. I would think Friday versus Monday. That would really depend on the expiration loop, right, and which expirations you're trying to play, right?
Yeah, I'm only
Like if you're
looking
playing
at
a monthly, and we're on the second Friday, I would, you know what I mean? Maybe the first, yeah, like it would. I think it would really matter. I think it would change things.
yeah, that's why I'm only thinking Friday with that's really, highly watched, enough traders watching. Okay, let's see. For Friday, I believe it was like around between 53.40 and 53.50. But that's PX.
Yeah, and that's absolutely what I called out on Friday as well, except I don't think we ever made it there. We made it to 40 or something, or less, 30.
Well,
something.
I don't think it's going to be like pinpoint accuracy, but just like as a guide to see, okay, well, is it going to turn and start heading in the other direction, or is it going to keep going? Unless there's like some kind of big time news that could jar it. It seems like you could kind of use it. I mean, it's not like a holy grail, but I'm just saying, it could help be some kind of guide. But I'm not sure the daily ones are effective, right? Because not enough people are going to be screwed by it. I'm sure the weekly, because I haven't looked at options in such a long time. I just kind of like briefly looked into it several years ago, and I realized, oh, I can't, make money off of this. I'm just losing, so I just forgot about it. But it seems like just using it as a guide without actually playing options, maybe I could kind of look at it just for maybe like the Friday Max Payne. So, do you guys use it that way at all?
I don't
No.
use Max Payne at all. So
Okay. Yeah, that's what I heard. Because when I looked at it, I guess it was so long ago that they didn't even have daily options. They just had weeklies. Oh, okay. Even more than the weeklies, huh? Okay. So what do you guys look at to trade your options? Like all the Gamma and Vega and
Don't even try to play any of the third degree
Greeks.
That's not. Do it simple. What's big OI? You look at big
what do you
opening,
mean?
big
What do you mean
volume.
by third degree Greeks? I've never heard of that.
What did you say? Didn't you say?
Yeah, it's second.
What did PD say? Yeah, okay. Vega is second degree. Yes.
okay. I was just trying to see if you guys looked at Max Payne because that was
Charm.
easy for me to
Order.
kind of understand the concept, but I guess not.
I think Charm and
Order,
Vanna
or higher
Pietro
order.
are classified as third degree.
Yeah, degree order, third order.
I don't think Charm and Vanna is third degree Greek.
So charm would be third. Yes. But then gamma and what's the other one? Gamma and delta. Delta would be second degree. No, delta would be first
Delta is
degree.
first degree.
Delta would be first. Gamma would be second because it's a Greek of delta. And then and then charm would be third. To Google.
I already got it. Well, I seriously didn't. They're yeah.
Just PD, I think it's simplest to just look at big open interest, where they put their volume, and if you have the chain open, look what the IV changes are on the zeros.
Oh, I didn't want to waste that much time on it. I just wanted to look at something that I could just, see very easily and grasp. Okay, well, there's enough incentive for the bigger players to, push the market. And on a Friday, it's possible because there's not as much like real drive activity on many Fridays. And I thought, oh, okay, well, Friday is the big options day because based on what I looked at a long time ago. So I thought, okay, well, Friday makes sense. Like this past Friday, they just went back and forth. Well, I mean, I know it's not every Friday, but, Fridays are. Okay.
PD, I don't know, because the theory is based on that they want to drive fuck over retail, and that's we are way too small of a fish to fry. They are frying each other, so
Frying each other.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Well, maybe I'll just glance at it, but I won't waste too much time on it then. I just thought Fridays might make sense, but I guess I just don't know enough about options definitely anymore. Even when I looked at it, I didn't know a whole lot. I just tried to use the most simplest concept.
I looked at Max Payne like 1.5 years ago or so, but I quickly discarded it. I don't even quite remember what I looked at.
Yeah, maybe that's why. I mean, I looked at it, a long time ago, but maybe I realized, oh, this shit doesn't work. Okay, yeah. So you guys still play options?
To be honest, no, I don't.
Damon's a gambler.
Every once in a while. Only on trades I think are really good.
And only in the energy sector. Because that's
Not-
where you get the spice.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I only looked at SPX or SPY. That's all I looked at.
Oh no, Bailey's all over every product. He knows everything there is to know about all the individual products.
I know all the products.
Wow.
Everything there is to know about all the products.
Yeah. Well, in the energy sector.
Well, I mean, obviously in all
sorry,
products.
oil. Just oil.
Just oil.
Just never mind. It's just the best energy
what?
there is.
I heard
The
some.
only
I don't.
energy. The American energy.
Well, are
Energy.
people buying up energy stocks again? I mean, are they banking on Trump coming back?
I don't know what an energy stock is. No.
What?
I'm just. I don't know, buddy. Harvey's just fucking around.
Oh, okay. Because
Well,
I mean,
like
I used to
Exxon,
day
you like
trade.
those oil stocks.
When I
I
used to
do,
day trade,
But it doesn't.
sometimes those oil stocks like Oxy Petroleum and
Mhm.
Devon Energy, they were like so beaten down. You take a gamble on it, and sometimes you lost everything.
Sometimes. And every once in a while.
No, but most of them were, like kind of reliable because there's enough players that will take a gamble on the big oil stocks. If they're like one of the leaders in a niche industry of their sector, then they're not gonna, there's enough institutions that are gonna buy them up whenever they get to a certain, like whenever they sell off enough. But some of those like the coals, like I got burnt on Walter Energy.
I've
Yeah,
never heard of that one.
that's why.
PD says it was only a penny. It only cost a penny.
Oh, I got such a good deal. It was at a discount.
I
It was
feel
less
you.
than a penny. It was less than discount. It was less than a penny.
No, I have also been burned on that too before.
Yeah,
All right.
they're probably one of the more volatile sectors after like all the pharmas and biotechs and yeah. But no, I don't day trade stocks anymore. Forget that. That's why I don't want to waste too much time looking at things like options. I was just looking for a quick guide. Volatility shit.
I was just looking for some quick edge.
And this is a Monday. You know, a lot of times you're like, okay, Monday's not crazy either.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, they make you think you know something.
All right, so I'm pretty convinced that Darky went through and found that his heat map, his image of the heat map chart book, and I think he deleted it because I was asking for it. And that kind of bothers me a little bit. I know he posted it in here somewhere. like a
No,
while
I
back.
think he only posted a screenshot of it.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't share the chart book, but he wants to be that way. That's fine.
He
But I think he deleted
posted where?
I think he deleted
In this
the
forum
picture.
or the old Sierra chart forum? Because there's a lot of shots that he posted in the other Sierra chart forum that he deleted. Because that's
Maybe
how I found out about him to begin with.
I
And then
thought
I
he
was like,
posted it
wait a
here.
minute, it's gone.
Like I thought for sure that he posted it here, but maybe he
Oh, okay.
posted a link to that post in the Sierra Charts Discord. Oh no, I found it. I found it. Oh, thank God. That took forever.
Why is it different from what he used on his other chart for like the Inshallah, the 3.75 tick chart?
No, it's just here. I'll send you a screenshot of or a picture of it real quick. When's the last time I messed? Oh, there you are. No, it's just color schemes. That's why I don't know why he didn't send me the
Color
chart book.
schemes?
All I
You're
wanted was
asking
color schemes.
You're asking about color schemes?
Yeah, that's all I wanted. And he was like, "Nope."
You know, that's one thing I was thinking about. You should lay off of so much customization on his charts until you figure out what's going on. I mean, that's what I think.
You think that, Petey?
Although
think
I
you
don't
think that?
follow that advice either.
Bailey is like trading big bucks.
Come on, Petey. I don't use anything useless. All of my stuff has a purpose. I will say, though, I haven't changed that much of his chart. Like, it's the same thing that he gave us. I don't know. Well, never mind. I'm not going to get into this. I'll throw a tantrum.
How many points was your short? Like 50 points or what?
It was enough. No, let's see. But that was like a great fucking trade. So let's,
Yes, tell me if you've got more than me. I
uh,
don't know.
well, I'm just saying this is not a good
Huh?
metric for baseline. Is
Huh? Tell me how much? How much? Huh?
the best contract pulled was 40 points.
Oh, fuck
Or
off.
40. Wait, wow, I'm forgetting how to do math. 44 points.
Yeah, wow.
But again, that was a one-off. That is not normal That is not normal Bailey trading.
Oh, yeah, we have to talk. We have to talk about the fact what you did beforehand to do that. You know what? The whole
Oh, yeah, the
Ducky
having,
server.
having to take 10 trades to get it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the whole.
Oh, the fat finger?
Was that a fat finger or what? That.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, earlier? Yes, that was I got my hotkeys mixed up and I was trying to move my stop. So I had to click the button 8 times to move my stop. But instead what I did was I kept selling lots of 4. And I sold I think 28 lots.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, that explains it.
Yeah, and then my stop was still in the original place because I was buying and not moving my stop. And then all of a sudden the price wicked and hit my stop on 24 lots. That's what happened with that. But that's
Okay.
something I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna fix that because that can't happen. That's not acceptable with real money.
I think that's a go back to mama and cry. That happens.
No, PD, I really don't have all that. I don't have a lot on my chart. He just makes a big deal about 1 or 2 things that I do have, and he makes it seem like I got a bunch of shit. I ain't got nothing. Also, these color schemes suck ass. I did all this work to find these, and they suck. So this is the screen right here. This is what I'm trying to change the color scheme for.
5350.
But I don't know what to do with it.
I think you gotta re-enter Piotr, by the way.
No, you said you locked trading.
No, not me. I'm looking at Piotr's trade.
Oh,
I think that's a re-enter, buddy. And go for it. 22. Yeah, but we put so much volume here. Yeah, it's hard to say, I know. But sometimes you gotta do 2 on those. Or even 3. I don't know, entries. Oh yeah, trace, yeah. Got it.
A cool thing I did over the weekend when I was fucking with all my new screens was I made hotkeys for turning off and on the title bar, scroll bar, and menu on each chart that I have on my other monitor. And you can pretty much make in 2 seconds you can turn all that off and on, and it saves a good bit of screen real estate. Just in case that interests anybody. I'm sorry for interrupting. Mm-hmm. Hi, the depth bars. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Historical market graph, or the okay. That is something I'm interested in. So I would, yeah, if I could get a, I like that idea. So in other words, you could also create a button like on Sierra Chart to do that, right? On the top control bar. Um, I like that. All right. Yeah. How do I? So how do you hide? Let me think. What I have to go through for that. So, oh, so it's a study that hides selected studies, correct? Okay. Yeah, that surprises me. They have everything. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Click, click, flick, flick, think, think. Check, check. I. Oh, man, I'm fucking tired. I think I'm taking a little nappy nap. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Mhm. Yeah. I'll take a nap, guys. See you later.
Take it easy. Oh, a nap does. Um, illustration. No. Oh, right. How do I get these brighter? Blue? Oh, I'm a dumbass. That's what it is. go. Oops. Yuck. Hmm. That didn't work at
Full
all.
reclaim and then we'll dump out. Yeah.
Time of day. A wise Canadian once taught me that one.
What was that?
Oh, I said it's the wrong time of day.
12, yeah, but 12:30 is right on the edge of the
It
wrong
is.
time of day. So, you know, I'd be guilty if I told you that I'd never traded this time of day.
Oh, no, I agree. But
Like we're coming into a bad part of day, but I mean, maybe that bad part of day thing, it doesn't count maybe in this kind of volatility, right? Like look at Asia. Asia, 9 p.m. The thing is fucking cooking. It's like practicing on a VIX 15 or 18 or something. It's ridiculous. The other day I texted Fat Cat, I was like, the aftermarkets are playing like a 28 on the VIX right now. Like it normally I agree, the Asian market would run like a fucking 8.
well, you're also trading in Q at night, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Everything's gonna fucking. Or sorry, I guess maybe I don't know.
But you know what's really interesting, Bayman? Very, very interesting. Guess what's been
Mhm.
happening for the last week or whatever?
Hmm.
ES has actually been leading and been thicker.
Been a little more whipsawy.
Well, maybe not whipsaw, but it has more. I can see it in the candles. The candles have more. They have more to them. They're
Mhm.
not thin. They have substance. Like, was it just me? I don't know if anybody else is tracking this, but was it just me, or was today's volume fairly low in a sense on a bar by bar?
I actually don't really have a way of looking at that. I do know Lucas was saying all morning that it was very thin. Or
Right? Okay.
low volume. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
saying
well, like it was like let's just call it every 10 seconds it was under 500, and higher volume would be like I would want to see an abnormality of 2,000 or even 1,000 would be
Wow.
right, and then the average, so today's average has been rolling around more of a 200 or 300, I suppose. I was just wondering if anybody else noticed that, or if that was even a thing.
No, I wouldn't mind a way of tracking that though. I used to have like a relative volume study that I liked. I don't know why I got rid of it.
Well, relative, I guess it would be relative to yesterday.
Correct.
I just kind of
Been
yeah,
looking
because
long
if you
enough.
start doing relative intraday, that's going to be a mess. I don't know. I just look at it. I guess,
Well, my
and I remember. I guess I just like I remember. That's all. Yeah.
my idea that I might build eventually, I'm sure it'll be easy. Because like what I was talking to him about this morning was just get like the average of like the last 10 days. So say like by 9 o'clock, the volume was 20,000, and by 10 o'clock, the volume was 50,000. Just have like the average volume for the last 10 days at that moment, and then compare that to today's current volume at that time. But it's or like the total volume, not the volume at that candle. But I'll do that later. I'm working on different stuff right now.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't look good. Because I
Yeah.
would like to be able to
Does
see
it
that.
Does it have to be that complicated, or could it just be this complicated? Oops, that was a mistake. Hold on a second.
Mhm.
Or could it just be this complicated right here? Where am I going to put this? Let's put this in the general, right? Like you can see how volume was building up, and now volume is building down.
Mm-hmm.
I could do it further out. That's a 4-hour chart, right? So I could do a daily chart. If let's see if that looks any better. See, it really hasn't started to turn down yet on a daily. Right? It has a little bit, but like you're at the very top of a curving line that's very unsensitive.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So like that's why I kind of thought of a 4-hour. You could, what do you think, less? 2-hour?
Well, the problem is you have ETH. That's like I'm assuming that's just the moving average, right?
Yeah.
The
Absolutely.
problem is you like have ETH, which throws it all off, and you have different times of day, which just have a massively different volume. So like using a
Yeah,
5 minute
no.
chart.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like that is a good way of doing it. I think it has to be on the right time frame though. Like you'd want to do it on like
Well,
a smaller.
here, I'm gonna try something right now. Let's see. And that's set to a 9. So we want to change that setting. I'm putting a moving average on top of the moving average. And then we can smooth the moving average.
That's some next level shit, man.
Right there. There it is. Lovely. And look, I'll just shut off the like the candles for now. Oops, I better shut that off too. There you go. We'll start from June. Yeah. So that's a moving average of the moving average,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which is set at 9. So yeah, that'll be fairly, tight, I suppose, like, or whatever you want to call that. What would you want to do it on? 2 hours would be well, no, it's a moving average of the moving average, so it's going to be. It looks exactly the same. I'm scrolling through it all. It's got the exact same. Let's call it, profile. Profile wouldn't be the right. It is a word, but in trading, it's kind of a fucked up word. So
Do this.
right, and then here is instead of a 9 MA, that's a 50 MA. So it just smooths the image, right? But clearly, in the last couple of days, we've had an exhaustion of volume, of less volume in a day,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe not on the day, but I mean, overall, it doesn't even matter about the day. This is, I think, something like this has nothing to do with time, almost. Like it's just you can see it coming down, you can see it going up. It does to build it, I suppose. It does that makes a difference, like the what you're building it with, but. I don't know. Guess I better annotate that so these guys aren't lost.
Ooh, is there a way for me to do that? Oh man. Smart. So, are you still there, Harvey?
Yeah, I was just annotating those.
What happened this weekend with you?
What are you talking about?
Like, I feel like you talked to somebody or was thinking to yourself a lot this weekend.
What do you mean?
Well, you brought up a computer and monitors and Sierra chart this morning, and I was like, oh, talk to somebody, or like something happened.
No, no. Like that? Like I'm going to be a trader? Is that
No,
what you're saying?
I don't know. Like you've never. It's not often I hear you talk about getting a computer or upgrading, or especially nothing about no Sierra chart. And this morning you were mentioned it. I was just, I don't know.
Did I bring it up though, or did?
Yeah, you were like asking about the computer. I think talked about
No,
a
I
monitor.
didn't know, but something spurred that. I didn't.
Okay.
I don't think I spurred that, right?
I was
And I've
wondering.
been like, this computer's old, so like I already said that like a couple of weeks ago or whatever. Like
5 years really ain't that old, I don't think, for a computer.
I've heard people trying to ditch these things off after 1 or 2 years. They're like, "Ah, it's all outdated."
Well, that's
And I'm
absurd.
like, "Oh, I don't." Yeah, I'm like, "Huh? It don't make sense to me." Well, the computer just wears out, and I'm like, "Does it?" But then I got a computer from I got a computer that my son's using that I was using. I don't even know when I bought it. Like 2004 or something. Like something ridiculous. Like old. Like, yeah, it runs like a piece of shit. Yeah, it's super slow and fucked up. Yeah, I get it. But
Yeah.
still fucking connects.
I think the only issue you'll have with computers is like if you play fucking video games and shit, because they do upgrade the graphics cards and like the graphics
I
engines
don't
often.
I don't
But
play
other
video
than
games.
that, a computer should last a long time. I mean, assuming
I don't and even if I did, I wouldn't be that concerned with the break-in graphics. Like
Right.
you know what I mean? Like it's not like you're going all of a sudden from Galaga to
Call
like
of Duty or something.
a brand new fucking game like the new Call of Duty. Like it's still Call of Duty is good enough graphics for me,
Mm-hmm.
right? We're far past Pac-Man at that point. Like remember those games you found? And you're like, oh, these are the games I used to have. And I'm
Yes.
like, you're just about to be so sadly disappointed. It's just it's so
No, man, I can get over it. Like I was playing Mega Man a while back, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
I like
yeah.
for months, but
Yeah.
I'm different. I don't mind. It's the nostalgia for me, not the. I don't care.
Yeah, I get you, but I mean, yeah. So it's not like we're taking a step that far forward. Is all I guess what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like the greatest, newest graphics. That's not a make or break it for me.
No, it's just eventually.
I'm lucky
Like,
to have graphics, man.
back in my day, all I had was Playboy.
Yeah, all I had was Play-Doh. I just ate Play-Doh all day. Look at numbers now. Do you see what he posted? He's a bit
No,
of a dick, eh?
he
I
is.
don't know.
He has been saying some things that are his quite.
Did you see what he
asshole.
posted here?
I'm
But
looking.
he worded it in such a numbers way that you can barely make out that he's trying to make a thing of it.
In ES chat or ES
Yeah,
text.
in the chat, yeah, text. Yeah.
He said something yesterday. I think that was kind of shitty.
Really? Yesterday? Where?
I gotta look for it. Or maybe it was some point over the weekend. Are you Biscuit Soda?
Am I?
Is that you? Yeah,
Am I?
I think so.
Think so?
I think so. I know you ain't no
Biscuit
Magic
Soda?
Taco.
Magic Taco. Why? Has he got too good a lingo?
I can also see you being a Gary Swizzle.
My nizzle. My nizzle.
It wasn't that bad. He just posted like a screenshot of a meme that actually just. It's all right.
Burns technical analysis
Yeah, I mean it was.
and implies something to do with coding and back testing.
And coding always works.
The coding and the back testing. I should make a meme about back testing and coding.
You'll love it.
Only nerds use back testing and coding.
Mm-hmm.
Real men fly dicks out. They don't care if they get pavement in their dick. They're good.
Rock out with your cock out. Hang out with your wang out.
That's exactly right. Be a trooper, not a pooper. That's what Timmy said today.
He did.
I'm sure somebody said that to him like in high school. He's like, oh, I'm so hungover. They're like, be a trooper, not a pooper.
That he like had a flashback to it.
Yep, flashback. Flashback Friday.
Oh, so
Here
that's
comes
that.
the short. Here comes the short.
Oh,
Yep.
too
It's
late.
time of day. See how that turned into 12:30? See how 12:30 turned into all of a sudden sideways? And now we're potentially just building a fuck up range. You see how that all fucking changed right there? That was pretty cute how that happened.
Mm-hmm. 40.
Other than getting that big lucky dump, how were you doing before that?
It's actually I'm doing great. I haven't been posting because of some stuff Peter said the other day. I don't know.
What, post the trades?
Yeah, I've kind of been keeping them to myself. I don't know. I'm sorry if you're here, Peter, and I am talking about you, but if you're so I'm not talking shit. Just in case you listen to this, I know that you're here and maybe listening. No, the other day he seemed upset about seeing like Timmy's P&L and shit, and more so just I don't know. Yeah, if you're not having a great trading week or day, and you keep seeing other people doing well, it kind of fucks with you.
The P&Ls, yeah, but not the trades. Are you posting the trades, right?
Well, I don't want to post. The only reason I don't want to post good trades if people are struggling and down.
Yeah, but no,
Okay.
the whole thing with Peter was that Timmy was just posting the P&L and not the trade, right? Like that was the issue, right? I think he wants to see the trades though.
Mhm.
The good, the bad, and all the rest, right? Like that's
But also nobody else seems to be posting them. So, and I wasn't getting feedback
trades?
on them. Yeah, I wasn't getting the feedback that I was hoping. And I keep missing, like there have been a handful of trades that I'll miss because I'm like busy trying to screenshot and explain stuff. But yeah, also I'm just not getting the feedback that I wanted, which is fine.
Okay.
Like sorry, I'm not blaming anybody for that. Like that takes effort, like on y'all's part. When you have to like go back and then look at your charts and then look at my screenshot and
Yeah, well, I
and
was
all
kind
the
of
while you're trying to
dealing
trade.
with zero.
Do what?
After dealing with zero, I was kind of good. I was already used to it.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
That's such a good meme, that one.
Did you fuck with numbers?
No. I just was rolling back in the trades thing and I found a meme of mine that I put on.
A meme of mine.
I'm a good memer.
Yeah, you are.
They call me Mr. Meme-tastic.
Yeah.
But you meme-tastic. Oh, there's gonna be kids here shortly.
Oh, all the neighborhood kids, all the school kids.
Yeah, they're coming. Start like around 1.
Then what? They like just show up in like one at a time, and all of a sudden you got a fucking drove of children running amok. No,
Yeah, pretty much.
I would not care for that. All right, let's take this
Yeah,
one.
see, like, and another thing with who's here? Is Peter here? Because I didn't want to talk bad about Fat Cat when see nobody's here. Another thing with Fat Cat, he tends to he will grind this time zone, this time of day. He'll grind. I don't know, man. Maybe he likes it.
He does.
Maybe
He's made that
maybe
clear.
he likes it. Maybe that's why he does that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's said this is like the best time of day for him, which I don't understand. But at the same time, if you think about like how he
it's
trades,
like it's the only time of day for him. It's not.
Yeah.
It's like his best time of day. I think it's just when he wakes up, and then he trades, and then he goes back to bed or whatever. Right? Like it's just I don't get it. I just don't understand how he can make sense of this right here. It's just fucked. Cocksucker. Oh, what's this? I've got a call coming in. Hold on, I gotta take this.
no. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Let's see if this works a little bit better. Nope. With the settings? The problem? Same fucking color. Uh-oh. That's not right. Point 4. Oh, the hell? Bomb intensity percent. Okay, and then want to change that color. That's much better. Much better. I like this now. I like this much more. Uh-oh. Mark.
Oof. Good evening. Good evening. All cool. All cool.
It's the critical area, right? They could keep taking it up higher and put a lot of pressure.
60. You mean 60 or what? 60 price.
Well, I mean, just this area in general.
Yes. Problem pretty important, I guess. 60. Yeah. Sure. But this is doesn't look directional at all in both sides. Well, I don't know. We could get firework later on. Yeah.
Any trades today? Besides the long form.
Yeah, I got 19. That was the only one. I don't think I'll get anything else if we stay like that. Hmm? 100. Okay, that's okay. If you risk meeting it something at 66, 67, that's okay. At least 66, 67. Yeah. 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 Pretty much. Everything else, it's a gift in this kind of stuff. Mhm. Mhm. It will be boring. I hope we get another shot at fucking 96 list. That would be supreme. 97, 400.
Yeah. If we're lucky.
Mm-hmm. Some early news about the Israel military being ready for today, but I don't know. Well, I guess yeah, I guess definitely I'll be surprised if it goes up. I mean, I've seen strange things, but yeah.
The shots today were very good, like way faster.
Yeah, I
No.
didn't see any great opportunity at 96.49 was somehow okay. Nothing more than okay. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. So it's 72. Boring.
Hi guys.
Mhm. Yo.
Pretty much in a shitty place, huh?
Yeah, absolutely nothing to fucking do. I'm afraid. I'll fuck off in 20 minutes if something super sexy doesn't happen.
Come on, do something sexy.
Yep.
guys. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that already, guys. And since nothing's going on, have a look. That guy is just running off a field.
Let's see.
From 220 onwards, it really becomes stupid. I like it.
Well, hello, Tom Cruise. It appears Tom's going to do his own stunts. They wondered how it would be possible to follow in the footsteps of Paris 2024. It turns out it's far from a mission impossible. Karen Bass made the mayor of Los Angeles, and then Simone Biles, and now the flag goes to Tom. So, from Paris, we go to a place that is uniquely American, the City of Angels, Hollywood.
On my way. Glad I didn't watch a single minute of this one. I'm pretty sure I will not watch a single minute. The fucking next one.
There will be fighting over the arena.
Oh, probably. And shooting tanks at targets or shit like that.
New discipline.
I thought it was something like AI generated. No, it's true. Oh, fucking God.
Mm-hmm.
See the show tonight and never
Tom handing off the flag to Kate Courtney, a mountain biker. Oh, that looks good on the Hollywood sign.
Alright, can't watch this shit anymore. I'm sweating balls right now in the office. The screens and shit. Crazy. How about you? Alright, something else.
Downtown through the City Hall and silver medalist Snoop Dogg.
Yes, get them out. We don't have a problem. We don't have a problem.
Mhm. Mhm.
Dude,
she's
how the
not-
fuck can you have a PhD in cultural movement? Oh, cultural. Sorry. I was under the impression dance movement is cultural movement. Okay. Still.
Uh,
What the last move?
yeah, what's that shit? It just doesn't make sense.
Yes.
Like, first question is breakdancing is an Olympic discipline? So it's
Yes,
fucking
I
weird.
was shocked as well.
Jesus Christ. Breakdancing?
Yes,
Seriously?
breakdancing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Dancing. Okay. It's really time that someone throw a fucking nuke somewhere. Whatever. I volunteer. It's no problem. All right, I'll fuck off. This is so disgustingly dead.
Yeah, it is.
I was like, yeah, but it will be still in the fucking middle of nowhere until below something, I guess. 60 at least. On top of 85. Mean, yes, they are. Right, they are. Considering the piece, that will require 3 days probably, so I'm off.
Alrighty.
All right, catch you tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
Later, have fun.
Alrighty. Have a great day. Bye bye.
Did I miss anything of importance?
Nay, the market isn't doing shit, so there's nothing to. There was nothing going on here.
So Darky didn't spill the beans.
No.
Oh, baneless. Well, I finally found a color scheme that I like that works for my big heat map chart or book map chart.
The one you posted.
Yes, I love it. I'll be honest though, my knowledge of how that study works, even though I've been using it for like a year and a half, was kind of low. And I finally understand, now that I've actually had to look at it for a second, how it works in terms of like the settings and the colors and stuff.
Okay.
Because I've always basically you want to if y'all fucks with it, the first two thresholds, like the min and max of the first one, I think it's kind of the most important one, and you want that to have a high contrast. Is kind of what I've gathered.
Hmm.
I just got back. We finally dropped off the Versa after fucking with it for a month and a half. Trying to have them
Figure it out.
have them diagnose it, and hopefully that'll at least help a little bit. I think it ended up being the computer is the problem. Like after I troubleshot it, but that's not something I can fix. Like you have to have specialty equipment to like reflash the BIOS or the computer.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit. It's not even specialty equipment. It's just like a license, pretty much. You have to have a license from Nissan or whatever manufacturer.
It'll be interesting what it was in the end. Problem was.
I guess Luca got bored because he was hoping it would go back up for him to get a chance to short it again. But if anything, now it looks like the only way it's going up is grinding up.
Yeah, it looked like he had only got on for a few minutes. How long was he on?
Yeah, not very long.
Get rid of this.
Any of you guys watch speeches or used by the J.D. Vance, Trump's vice presidential pick?
I didn't hear what you said, but I heard, do you watch speeches and something about presidency? So my answer for you is no.
Oh, I'm talking about J.D. Vance, Trump's pick for vice president nominee.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest,
Because
I've never even heard that
At
dude's
first,
name.
I wasn't. Oh yeah, I wasn't. I really couldn't understand why would he pick like a mini me. He seems like a Trump wannabe almost.
Mini me.
But I watched some of his interviews, and man, I hope he gets to do some debates because that guy was killing the reporter, a CBS reporter. I mean, he was totally on point and wouldn't relent, but was also very personable. At first, I thought Trump made a huge mistake. And, there's so many, like, the media, man, they're always trying to throw their, like, viewpoint and try to, put the narrative the way they want. So I was totally like, oh yeah, man, this was a huge mistake. What the hell was Trump doing? But, because I'm like thinking he should have picked like a Hispanic woman, like, or that Tulsi Gabbard. That would have been a very good pick.
So, just hearing you talk about politics, I assume you're like bummed out that Biden dropped out.
In a way, because that would have been, it would have been kind of comical to see another debate. But
I'm just bummed out.
I think Kamala debate would be really interesting because she cannot hold a conversation.
Yeah, I saw that what you posted. I think it was you that posted like about the woke, like her whatever she was talking about. Was that you? She's
Yeah,
like, everybody's got to be woke.
I mean, there's so many clips out there of her just making a total fool out of herself.
Petey.
So I'm just wondering how poorly she's going to perform, or she could surprise everyone. If she shocks everyone and makes a even half decent performance, I think the media is going to be, just nonstop,
Petey.
totally going 120%. Kamala.
Petey. Trump will lose because of the women votes.
No, I think you're wrong. I think women,
I'm
white
not
women,
in the
are going
habit
to
of
surprise
being
you.
wrong. Nah.
I mean, yeah, Republicans like totally shit the bed with going against abortions. So I thought, oh man, they totally fucked themselves. It's finished now. But no, I really think women are going to surprise you because I think they feel like enough women, especially like moms, they're going to start feeling like, oh shit, man, it's not safe. The world, our country is not safe anymore.
No.
So we'll see what happens.
Well, don't you just?
I'm not talking about young women, because young people, their mind is already totally like my daughters, man. They're totally already gone. It's totally anti-Trump, no matter what. Anti-Republicans, no matter what.
If there's one thing I know, it's the American voter, because even though
I really don't know. So you think she'll win? You think Camildo will win simply because she's a woman?
yes,
Mm.
trust me, when women will get the chance.
Well, what about what's her face that ran? I forget what was her name. Palin.
The only reason Clinton didn't win was because she was a Clinton. Every other woman would have won.
Mm.
It's just because she was a Clinton. Kamala will win. I'm sorry to say that. If you like,
Guess we're gonna have to have a Petey Timmy showdown. In a few
No,
months.
there will be no showdown.
No, he has a very good point, because if they still allow these mass mail-in votings, and if they allow, like the Secretary of State and their administrations who administer the voting process to like put up curtains and hide, what they're doing from the independent observers, yeah, they could win. I mean, look at what happened in Venezuela.
Yeah,
Maduro,
PD. There was no voter fraud. Voter fraud is something that is very easily proven by mathematical statistics. And you don't see that in the USA at all, but in places like Venezuela or Russia or everywhere else where there is actual voter fraud, you can prove it by statistics alone.
You don't think that there's fraud in U.S. voting?
No.
Oh, buddy.
It's been proven there's a lot of
you just lost some points right
people
there.
voting who are supposed to vote, and now I think more reports are actually coming out because it's way too late to do anything about it. There was voter
brothers, I'm sorry to tell you, there is like really, really smart statisticians on both sides of the aisle.
Let me say
And
this to you.
they would love to prove voter fraud. They would love to prove it.
Timmy,
And you
the only
won't be
reason
able
they
to.
catch it up in Venezuela is because they don't even care if they get caught. Like they just like they don't need to make it secretive. But in the U.S., they at least try to make it secret, even though we all know the truth. I feel like they just do a better job.
Please read up on academia on voter fraud and statistics.
You know, every time we disagree, you tell me to read academia, and I'm sick of it.
Well, the courts in some of the disputed states are finally actually allowing, cases to go forward and forcing, evidence to come out, and
That's
it's going
fake
the other
news.
way now.
That's fake
But
news.
of course, it's too late. It's
Fake
3 years
news.
too late.
Fake
3.5
news.
years too late.
That's all fake news, Petey. I'm sorry to tell you.
I don't
Do you guys? Do you really believe that essentially those are two private organizations? Yes, Democratic Party and the Republican Party are private-run organizations with immense capital behind them. Immense capital. Would you really believe that those two wouldn't fucking look on each other's fingers like no fucking like no fucking other?
Timmy,
It doesn't. It simply doesn't happen.
You're not accounting for the most important factor, which is regardless of if they're Republicans or Democrats, these politicians care, number one, about themselves. They care about making money. Okay.
Exactly.
And even though I think Trump is a freaking lunatic and an idiot and an asshole, he was the only one who was putting an end to all the wars and the machine of the American military complex.
Oh, you
which
must
is
be kidding
like
me.
a huge factor. They're the ones who are paying the politicians and national intelligence, American intelligence industry.
I agree.
Okay.
And also, they're
He's
the same
only
people.
one who was putting an end to it. That's why even Republicans they needed to get Trump out of there because he was cutting off their money. It was all about money. I mean, that's what I think. I could be totally wrong. Easily totally
trust me.
wrong.
Trust me.
Nope.
In my eyes, you are wrong on this. Really fucking wrong. Do you really believe that Trump or that the power of the president is enough to change the power dynamic of the military-industrial complex? Come on. Not even once. I can only say to that, not even once.
So
There
you're
is
under
no
two false assumptions. One, you believe that there's two different political parties. That is wrong. They're all the same motherfuckers.
I know.
Number two, you believe that the president has any kind of power.
That's exactly what I just said. Do you really believe that the office of the president has enough power to stop the military-industrial complex,
No.
or that there was any form of less? Please, guys, just look at the military budget. It was not going down under Trump. That's all the argument I need. It's just a false assumption by you guys that there was less war. It's just plain wrong, and I need one number to prove it. The military budget under Trump stayed exactly the same.
You're absolutely right, and that's why they got rid of Trump, because they had enough power, because they had enough Republicans who went along with them and say, "Oh yeah, okay, we want to go along with you because we want to get rid of Trump too, because we want to keep getting paid millions and millions of dollars." You're right. You're absolutely right. And so it was easy for them to get rid of him.
Guys, you do realize that the reason you are the absolute superpower is that you have the biggest military spending, right? Your whole fucking wealth as a nation and as every single one of you people is built on the fact that there's Pax Americano. It's the main reason. It's a legacy of British
right,
and French imperialism and other stuff.
Oh, I hate the British.
Yeah, Timmy, you're absolutely right. But enough American people are starting to wake up to the fact that yeah, man, we're causing a lot of death and destruction all around the world, and
Oh,
it's not
well,
really necessary.
well,
And
let's
that's why
let's
they have to
examine
let
that
in all
statement.
of these illegal immigrants so that they can
let's
more easily
PD
influence them and
PD
manipulate the vote.
PD. Let's stay with one detail, and let's examine it further, and not go any. Let's don't go wild. Let's not
Don't
throw
do the
immigrants.
Play
Yeah,
ride.
okay, let's examine the fact America does a lot of shady stuff. Okay. Which country doesn't? This isn't a nice world out there. You do realize that, right? So if we as the West don't,
absolutely. I totally agree with you.
if we as the West, yeah, as the collective West, don't secure our interest, the Chinese will not slow down. The Russians will not slow down. India will not slow down. And why should they? This is not a nice world out there, and everybody is looking out for themselves. And that's okay. The fact that everybody looks out for himself is the only way we get progress. It's the reason why we have medicine. It's the reason why mothers don't die during childbirth any longer. It's the reason we've got medicine. It's the reason for progress. It's the one fact that makes us special if we compare ourselves to
the monkeys.
any
Yeah,
kind of animals.
I understand.
Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and examine the fact that there is lots of war. Yes, true, there is still lots of war. But since the recorded times, there is actually less war per person on this world on this planet Earth than there's ever been. So even though we think through the media we are killing each other by the hundreds of thousands, and we certainly are killing each other, it's less. Let's examine the fact that there is poverty. Yes, there is poverty on
there. You do know. Okay, but let's also look at the fact that did we have to go into Iraq and take out Saddam Hussein? Did we have to go into Afghanistan? Did we have to leave all those like $100 million of weapons for ISIS? Did we have to let Iran start selling oil again? No, we didn't have to do that.
Let's examine that. I think I certainly would agree that Iraq was probably a mistake. But why did you go to Iraq? Iraq, Iran, and the whole region is a mess of 60 to 70 years of bad foreign policy. And it all started, but you do know that Bin Laden was basically hired by the CIA and given money to build up the Taliban to get rid of the Russians in that area, right? You know that.
I didn't know.
Well, I don't know if it was Bin Laden, but yeah.
No.
Mujahideen, yeah.
The US, the CIA still is very proud of themselves for the fact that they were able to give Bin Laden, they hired Bin Laden. That's not some unknown person to the American foreign policy. They hired Bin Laden to give him money, and he hired Mujahideen and young fanatics from the Arabian states to get rid of the Russians. Exactly. And the Russians did the same.
No one is saying that the U.S. should not be a military superpower and be, the biggest stick in the world. That's not what anyone's saying. What we're saying is, we don't need to escalate every conflict in the world. And I'm talking about these certain events, I'm talking about Iraq and Afghanistan and what happened with ISIS and letting Iran start selling oil again. Okay, those primarily, both Republican and Democrats, but in the recent administrations, I'm talking about what Obama did and what Clinton did. and what Biden did with the Iranian oil, letting them get rich again so that they could start funding, Hamas and Hezbollah and stuff like that, right? And what Obama and Clinton did with letting ISIS get their hands on all this, leftover military weapons that we left over there, and
PD.
um,
PD. Iran,
things like that.
Iran is a very close ally. Iran is a yes, but why is Iran? Why do we need to reason with Iran and give them concessions? Why is that, guys? Why do you really think that is?
Oil.
No.
Oh, bummer.
Why can we not bully Iran?
Because it would be religiously offensive.
No. Why can we not bully Iran?
Nukes.
You mean because they're a check on ISIS?
No. Fuck ISIS. Nobody cares about ISIS.
Well,
Why can we not bully Iran? It's simple. It's one country.
Oh, one
Iraq?
of the big one.
Yeah.
The big one with all the money.
Okay.
1 second, I gotta pull up a fucking map. I'm slowly
Come on.
remembering.
Give me the big ally of the Iranian people. And the history, why they are so allied.
That's the tricky part, dude. There's so much fucking history here. Keeping it all straight in my head is
It's
Saudi
pretty
Arabia.
simple. No.
no. Oh,
No.
It's the land bridge between the Caspian Sea and the Black Sea, or whatever.
Yeah, come on, that's the right direction. Come on, you almost got it. Come on, guys, it starts with R and ends with Russia.
Yeah, well, it's
I don't know.
between all of Europe and Russia.
Isn't like Kazakhstan and all that in Russia?
Kazakhstan is not Russia. Kazakhstan is a country by itself. Pretty empty. Kazakhstan is pretty empty. That's why we fly our rockets from there, start our rockets from there. Yes, so we are not able to bully Iran because of the Russian military support. Iran will always be able to sell their oil. We will not stop them. Because of the concessions, because we say, okay, we allow you to be a productive member of world society. We allow you to buy stuff from us, from Russia, openly. You can sell your oil openly, but we are trying to hinder Iran from getting the nuclear weapon. We are trying to give them even nuclear power, but all possibly with the exception that they are not to enrich uranium in order to build a weapon. Why is that? Because Iran has some of the most fanatical Muslims there are, and they hate the Jews. And the problem is there are some Muslims that have mushroom clouds on their fucking flags, t-shirts, and underneath is Israel. These people are actually able. They have no preservation instinct. These people are so fanatical that there is really a high chance that they would actually use a nuclear weapon if they got their hands on one. And that would be an absolute disaster for the region. Because at this point, you really have to think about it. Are you going to first strike them? A direct proxy from Russia? Or won't you do that? Because Russia has warships down there that are perfectly capable to fire an intercontinental ballistic missile that no Iron Dome or anyone else can defend. The thing about intercontinental ballistic missiles, as you probably know, is there is no physical way to intercept them because they go so high, take up speed, come down. The flight path is not interceptable. And Yeah. So the reason we are trying to bargain with Iran and allow them the oil trade is to contain them. And Iran even had the election, and they were the Iranians, even the Iranians, right? They are trying to get rid of the ultra orthodox caste that has basically been in charge for the last 70, 80 years. Iran, like Afghanistan, was a very free place, right? Women were not wearing headscarves and so on. But unfortunately, because of some very bad decisions by the United States, like getting rid of a democratically elected leader of Iran, there was a big religious uprising with the Ayatollah Khomeini. And he has been in power ever since. And he is a very dogmatic version of Shiites, is it right? Piotr? Those are Shiites, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But essentially, yeah, yeah, but essentially every other does it as well. Essentially every other one does it as well. Yeah. Hussein's, yeah, yeah. It's not about the oil. Mm, Piotr, essentially, the problem is essentially, Piotr, though, if we don't have fiat money, nobody would be willing to give venture capital money. And I use venture capital as a really broad term. Like you want to open a store, and you don't have any money, so you lend yourself some money and you start your store and you work hard and you pay off your debt and you have a store and you become you become kind of not rich but self-sufficient, whatever you want to call it. In the ages of gold, financing was pretty much non-existent, only for a very small clique of people and mostly wars. Now you could argue that fiat money is still responsible for financing a lot of wars. I guess the the rejection of the gold standard to fiat for the Vietnam War would be the prime example, and you might be right, but it still has the other side effect that financing for the regular people has become available as well, which is responsible for immense growth in all yeah, in all kind of ways. So it's difficult to say that fiat money is the whole devil in this case, in my opinion. Mm, yeah, yeah. I,
Yeah, they took over financing during the Roman Empire.
I know those conspiracies. Well, no, that would be the Napoleon Wars, not the Roman Empire. That's a yeah. But the problem is, you know how much. So their little private equities firms. We know how much they have their balance sheets open, and it's not that much money. And the Rothschilds don't own that many lands or buildings anymore. So I'm not so basically Piotr, during the 1950s, a very big amount of how do you call them, blue-blooded people, right? All those people, they basically lost an immense amount of money during those times. So I'm not so sure that this conspiracy really holds.
What is this term you keep using, Pietrus?
Sorry? What term?
What is that word you keep using, Pietrus?
Pietro?
What's the word you're using to me? I didn't hear it very well.
Conspiracies? No.
You might be saying Piotr. Is that what you're
Piotr?
Piotr?
saying? Piotr's name.
Piotr, yes.
Oh, okay.
You all keep calling him Peter, but it's not. That's wrong. At
Well-
least for me, that's wrong.
Yeah. But it's hard to say. Piotr. Piotr.
Piotr.
Oh, I've never heard you say it. Say it one more time. Piotr. Okay, so you're saying it wrong too, Timmy.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing the German version.
Don't
I like-
call me late for dinner.
Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
I was into that conspiracy stuff years ago as well, and no, you want. I don't think that kind of thinking gets you anywhere, to be honest, and it kind of is not true. For example, imagine the situation: you're a CEO of a 50 to 100 people company. So you know most of your workers by name, you know their families, you know the wives, you know that those two are building a home, they are getting a child, whatever. And now, for whatever reason, you're forced into a very bad situation where you basically have to do either a very bad decision or an immoral decision, or the company goes under. In my eyes, the CEO is often portrayed nowadays as the bad person for doing the immoral decision. But if you imagine to be in his shoes, he most likely, in a situation like this, is not thinking like about his wealth or doing the immoral decision in his head, because he is trying to save the job of every single one of his workers. And there's actually research being done to that degree, where you can see that the CEO is a very, very, very shitty position, because you're constantly in the position of having to decide between two bad options, basically, right? And now Mm-hmm. But you do realize that these. Yeah, I understand your argument. I understand your argument.
Yeah, man, it's all about the
Yes, yes,
stock
yes,
options
yes,
and the
yes,
golden
yes,
parachute.
yes, 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 yes. But what those publicly traded companies, you do know how they finance their whole business, right? It's heavily dependent on debt. What happens if you get rid of those shareholders? What happens? Your stock price plummets. You will not be able to get fresh money. The business crumbles. The business is down. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Yes. Mm. But you, I know, Piotr. No, no, I don't think that's fair at all. Obviously, and I'm for high taxes, but essentially, you're shooting with that argument. You're shooting yourself in your own foot because just minutes ago you said that basically taxes are theft, and you would probably argue that government is incompetent. And those are two statements that, yeah, well, you can obviously support those statements very easily. It's everything is a little bit, in my eyes, just fucking gray, and you will not get a good solution. That's the so in my eyes, the only thing that's true is that history is ironic, and that statement is basically meaningless. But yeah, obviously, during high tax season, the American middle class was the strongest for sure, and that the American middle class has been suffering since then is clear. That's basically everywhere. Why is that? Um, I wouldn't dream to argue against it. I wouldn't dream to argue against it. Yes. But the biggest tax write off for the super rich was under which recent president? Trumpy Trump.
Trumpster.
Yes. The biggest tax write off for the super rich was under President Trump. I just I mean, if we're honest, right? If there is one president that would focus on the middle class, of the well being of the middle class, wouldn't we see it in the stock market?
Oh God, yeah.
Right? Did we?
An implosion.
No, but during COVID, unfortunately, the system very much became to a critical point where you either, because that's the problem, you either give the people money so they can actually sustain themselves during this period, or you risk like civil unrest. Yes.
Have a great day, buddy. Have fun with the
Oh, yeah.
family.
Red. Yes, see you tomorrow.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah, later.
I liked Piotr's like he was like exactly. I could hear like a smirk on his face. It was funny. I love you guys. Ah,
Yeah. It's that was fun.
it
That was
was.
fun listening to that.
I just wish Timmy would admit that he's wrong.
I no, I'm. Why am I wrong?
Didn't he make a firm argument there that was pretty well backed?
I feel like he just won't admit it.
Timmy.
Yeah.
But we've definitely found Petey's passion, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was surprised him actually. Never mind. All y'all were quite passionate. I give all of y'all a 10 out of 10 on performance.
No, but Timmy, good, not good effort. Like you didn't achieve what you were looking for, but good effort because you actually got Petey to
Made
kind of
good
listen
points.
and turn. Yeah.
He actually like I could see that he turned up his hearing aid to listen to you
Mm.
and
Oh.
turned down his turned down his voice box. Um no, dude, so everything with the Middle East. I have probably gone through it like 3 or 4 times and within like a week I've forgotten everything. Like there's so much moving parts and so many like different factions. I'm going to call them factions. And just so much bad blood. Like there's like hundreds of years of like history, and there's like 100 different stories going on for 100 fucking years, and trying to keep track of it all is
And that's without Judaism with this
Yeah.
Islam. That's not even.
Mhm.
Yes,
It's like
Sunnis, Shiites.
Christianity in America if all the different denominations carried guns and were a little unhinged. Oh, they are.
The the f- the f- the funny thing is the Muslims are closer to the Jews than they would like to admit, which is kind of funny, right? We as Christians eat pork. Ask a Jew or Muslim to eat pork, they would fucking go bananas. But if you mention that, oh, you've got that in common with the Jews, they go absolutely haywire. What do you mean? We don't got that from the Jews. Yeah, right, buddy. Sure. The religion that came hundreds of years before you basically originated in your places. Yeah, no, you didn't get that from the Jews, right?
Buddy.
Sure, buddy.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh. Mm. Yeah, and there is probably quite a lot of truth to it. If there's like a gigantic flood of the kind you've never seen before, that's basically getting rid of all the villages, and so on. That's yeah, I can see a flood so big that it might imprint in the human memory. Yeah, for sure.
They might talk about it for a minute.
Mhm. Of course, he wasn't a god. Uh, mhm. Yeah, but yeah, but it's what Lucas said. For example, they are still not really certain that, for example, Yahweh really means God. For example, could just be a big error in translation. Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Ugh.
Mhm.
Both of them.
Yeah, I think the coolest gods were the Egyptian ones. Just want to throw that out there.
I agree. No, I totally agree. Where's my favorite movie? Here it is.
If you send me those documentaries, Piotr, those sound interesting. If you find them, just yeah, all good. Is he an academic or is he like fucking aliens coming back? Mm. Of course they weren't the first people. But come on.
Adam and Eve were the first people. They totally were. The Bible says it.
I will looking up. I will looking up. I
They make it that way on purpose. Or they make it complicating. Or maybe Mhm. Guys are just dressing up. They're just playing dress up. I want to join a secret society. That would be cool.
You're in one right now.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, we kind of have one. The darkness.
You're there right now. Yeah.
Why is this not working? Or my depth bars.
Have you guys thought about that? Well, I was just thinking about that. What if you were to zoom out with those depth bars? Would that give you any type of a indication of tomorrow, or is that not a thing?
no, not a thing.
I don't
Lucas
think
said,
so.
don't try and see some historical
look at it?
value. Yeah, no
Oh, yeah, I was looking
historical
at
value.
stupid shit, moron.
Yeah. I want to post something now. I want to be like, oh, guys, I just saw this thing. I noticed if we turn the depths. Oh, yeah. So my thing I wanted to talk to y'all about with Darky's
Turning
little.
the depth upside down and then looking at it with squinty eyes. Is that what happened?
That's what he did. So he posted that fucking chart, and I'm pretty sure he just posted an upside down chart and then like said a bunch of other stuff and just fucked with people.
I don't think so.
You don't think that?
Interesting.
Mm-mm.
I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like I think he had a point that he was trying to make, but he didn't want to actually share any chart, so he just made that and kind of pretended.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Tim.
old. They don't even know what they're looking at anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what we do. Me and you do that all the time.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to read between the lines, but when the lines are so far apart or blurred to such an extent,
How confident are you in your trading the past 2 weeks, Bailey? Pretty confident, right? You've
I
gained a
told
lot
you.
of confidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has done, to be honest, he's given us a lot.
Mhm.
And now imagine that he really
Was transparent.
Yeah, no, imagine that he really is. He came from prop. He traded interbank market and so on, and he has stuff that goes a bit above what the usual guys know about the stock market.
I agree.
The retail crumbs. He would be absolute mad to give that to us. Absolute mad.
So I agree with that. What I'm getting, I am agreeing with you. I'm just saying I don't think he wanted to share whatever he was talking about, and he kind of made that chart. So
Yeah,
it wouldn't
to
really give
prove
much away.
somebody to no, he made that chart as a response to somebody who was arguing like some stupid argument, and he showed them you can't do. Some dude argued levels are stupid, and order flow is stupid and whatever. And I think his argument was no, you can actually have levels based on order flow,
Mm,
and showed them to him.
okay,
And
I did not read the preceding conversation.
Yeah. And even along this, and even the conversation was along these lines. You cannot have an indicator that says up and you buy or down and you sell. It doesn't exist. And he said, no, you can actually have that if you know what you're doing. That was the gist of it.
Yeah, I need to go
Well,
through.
okay, to just clarify that, I agree, but it's still just not like it's a dimming. Let's just call it the green light, red light. It's like dimming, and it would start with like a really like the light isn't on very much, and then the light is really really on, right? And you have to determine all the
How on
variations
is
of
on
the
and off?
green light to make it work, and the
Yeah.
red light to make it not, or whatever, right? Like which direction it is.
Mm.
It's
Yeah,
still
and-
not as green light, red light as you think. There's like a million variables in those
But
red light, green light
you can
sections.
see that. You can see that in the charts. I think
Yeah.
there are like 6 or 7 buy and sell signals, and 4 of them work for quite a bit of
Yeah.
range, and 2 basically get you like 2 to 3 points and then fail. But still, they work,
Yeah.
but not just
Yeah.
much. And that would basically exactly entail what we've been taught and how to play
better
that.
than being completely blind, right? At least now I feel that I've gotten a small leg up with the entries anyway, right? Like you're not shooting at it. I don't know. I'm not shooting at it as much.
Hmm.
I'm kind of waiting. If you wait for it and this is, well, you're going a little bit further. Like you're catching a lot more moves. I'm still just kind of just trying to wait for this exhaustion. Like we just had a lot of volume come in just right now, right? Like, so is this going to be exhausted, or we got one more leg down or whatever? But this is more of the zone that I'm trying to find the pickup.
That was
right?
That would have been a perfect entry because you had lots of sellers, but they weren't able to push price
It's not quite ready, right? For
down
me.
below. Yeah, but
It's close, but it's not quite ready.
if you enter on that
It might go one more leg down.
60
Sorry,
25, you basically have your first target, right? Your risk mitigated half your size, so that's okay, right?
Yeah. Or I just don't, you know.
Or you don't enter. Yes,
I don't.
yeah,
I
no
don't
reason
enter.
to
That's
enter
why
here.
I'm going
No.
for it. Well, plus we got a bad time of day and all the rest of it. But I'm just saying, right here is where I'm looking more, whereas you are looking at less extension, if you were, before you take your trades. I'm assuming.
I'm very much into looking at volume extremes and see how price reacts after that.
Right, but your extreme is less extreme than my extreme. If that makes sense. Or you're doing both, actually. You're doing the extremes that I'm doing, and you're doing the lesser extremes, but the ratio or relative to the next or previous 10 or whatever is more like what you're working with, and I'm waiting until like the real extreme, the bigger extremes. That's
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
if that does that make sense? Because yeah, like if it's relatively extreme compared to right, it still works. I just don't like them as much. They don't. They have a smaller swing to them. If you were like those are 6 or
I think
tactics or whatever, right?
yeah, don't have the false impression. I'm not taking like an extreme in volume. I'm not willing just to take it on that merit.
Okay. Yeah.
There has to
How
be
many trades today? How many trades did you get today?
Yes. Let me see. Oh, I'm doing that on that chart.
See
That's
how the sellers are kind of giving up here a bit?
yeah, that's a good pickup already.
Right here. Right, yeah.
One,
Well, I'm
two,
getting more and more
three,
wanting it, right? So I really want to get a pullback into 60-25. And then you could almost maybe nab that. Yeah, like it's this is probably on. I don't know how high, but
Yeah, I had a few trades, but I also had a few bad trades where I gave up my initial profit on the day.
No, full count. Well, how
Got
many?
9 trades today.
9 trades. But okay, now do the how many were scratches?
1, 2, 3. 3 were scratches or break evens.
Okay, so you had a bit of a battle then today.
Yeah, sure.
Like you okay, so like when you came out of the gate, what was the first trade?
One
Was it a
break
win
even.
or was it was a break even first thing?
Was a
Right?
break
And then
even.
right?
Then it was
And
a
then you must have went up and then back and then
bit
up.
of a win, break even. Then one rather stupid stop because that actually went in my favor, but that was a bad execution on my part. I executed on the top of the curve because it looked like we're getting momentum. But that was just not a good trade. And that cost me quite a bit. I went from 16 points back to like 5 points on 4 lots. It was a 4-lot trade. And from there on, I went up. Yeah, the next trades are all easy risk mitigations and a good amount of points on the 3rd and 4th contract. That brought me like to 30 points or so, around 30 points, and then I had a little fight, break even, scratched, and then I had another winner. Brought me up to 56. And that's perfect. If I can do like that amount of money on micros where I basically have a very controlled risk, I'll be very happy. If I can scale up to more micros and do like $500 to $600 per day, that would be just fine and dandy. I'm not shooting for more right now.
Mm-hmm.
It would be nice and dandy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think for me to be able to have peace of mind with terms of minis, with that amount of minis, I need like
I need the relationship with money. That's
double my
exactly what I'm
capital.
talking about.
No, it's just
Like,
I don't
in
have enough
theory-
capital on
in
my
theory, you're supposed to
account.
use the four minis, right? And actually you do the exact same job you're doing right now, but you have to feel a certain way to be able to pull the trigger comfortably. Right?
Yeah,
That's what I mean by that.
It's just capital, Harvey. I need double the amount of capital to do that again.
That's the whole that's part of the relationship. Right? That's part of the relationship. Being able to let go. Fat Cat moved from 4 lots to like 6 or 8 lots or something like that. I think it was 8 lots or something. I'm almost positive when his bank account hit 100,000 in like full like total, he switched from like 4 lots to 8 lots.
Yeah.
And he just kept doing the same thing.
Honestly, Harvey, with the amounts of contracts he's playing, I would be at 150 points today on minis. So, yeah. that would be
Oh, I get what you mean.
7.5 grand. I still believe that and I think Bailey is with me on that. He puts on so much fucking risk, and he fights for ticks. The thing is, he is so good that he does that on mini ranges where he gets. I'm not saying he is a bad trader by no means.
No.
And
he has issues with his relationship with money as well. Do you see?
Yeah, but
As soon as he sees the thing, right? He doesn't want to see drawdown at all, or he doesn't want to see anything red. Like, you know what I mean? Even if you put it in ticks or points or whatever, he doesn't want to see negative ticks or points. He cuts it, and then he tries to make it.
yeah,
back
but
to
it
the next one.
essentially means that like almost none of the trades he takes goes in his direction and pretty much in his favor and pretty much stays that way, right? Bailey takes a short, this motherfucker runs. We take a long, and the motherfucker runs for 10 points or so. Fat Cat should have more trades of those where
At
he
least
enters.
one runner.
Oh, no. I've always said that. I said, I'm surprised this guy doesn't make more
Yeah,
because
exactly.
he's missing all the moves. How is it that I can catch? I'm fucking terrible. How is it that I can catch this many 20 ticks or whatever, and he's catching the same 20 ticks, but like over 20, let's say 20 trades, 10 trades. Let's say he's doing it over 10 trades, and I'm doing it over one trade. It blows my mind. If he had just hit one of the ones that I hit, he
Yeah.
would be like shockingly amount of fucking profit would be fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
It would blow your mind. You'd be like, what the fuck? Yes, I'm not agreeing. I guess in my opinion, he's not doing it right either. I guess if that's what you're saying. Like, I really don't think he's doing it right.
No, he's not doing it right.
So much better, right?
Yeah. In my eyes, he's not doing it right, but because he's so experienced, has so much screen time, he is just very. He is good at risk management in a way. And if you're good at risk management, you can win at this game, right? That's the whole point. Just be super fiddly at points where there's much going on. Okay, fuck, trade one gets 1-2 ticks against me. Okay, break even. Yes, I'm being filled. Okay, I'll break even. No, all cool. Go in. Yes, price moves 4, 5, 6 ticks in my favor. Take off.
Yeah, well, that's I think the hardest part for a lot of people, and including all of us. He'll take the thing apart though really fucking fast. He's not even scaling out now. He's going all in, all out with 12 at like say 4 or 6 ticks.
Ridiculous.
Where a lot of us are probably like Bailey for sure would be like, no, it will go further, it will run further, or zero will be like, no, let it run, let it come back, let it run. I've already mitigated, right? Like,
Yes,
I don't think anybody
of course.
or Fat Cat has never.
Yes, never
been or listened to the mitigation style of things.
No.
Right? Because why the fuck isn't Fat Cat just closing 6 at 4 ticks profit and then letting the rest run? Or whatever.
Yes. Then
Right?
take 3 off. Take 3 off at the next hurdle. 2 off at the next hurdle, and then always have like one runner that could go 20 points.
Yeah. And that runner would be a 3-piece. That would be with biscuits and gravy, man. On a that would be worth your day right there. That would make the day.
That would absolutely make the day.
I love you, Harvey. That's with
fuck,
biscuits
man.
and gravy.
Well, then you get that little fucking, you want creamy coleslaw or you want vinegar coleslaw? I like me a creamy coleslaw, thank you.
I do.
Little more mayonnaise, please.
Yeah, it does bother me how quickly he takes shit off. Everything. Yeah, it just takes everything off.
It's an interesting way of doing things, and yet he still brings in the bacon.
And he's still making the sizzle and bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of Nice.
And what is the rule of thumb? Or not the rule of thumb, but what did you get from all this? It's cut the fucking thing fast. Like I tried to cut as fast as possible today. I think I left some on the table, but I still only took like $100 and whatever loss on that bad trade that I took.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was fantastic for me. Like I think that's fantastic. Now, I'm working on it, but I mean, I think that was fantastic that I took $100 loss instead of a $300 fucking loss.
Yeah.
I've got to work on that. Like that's important to me.
I agree.
And the next trade worked out, and I made I made it all back. So, yeah, it's coming together, boys. It's coming together. We'll have a boat soon.
I think we're still on track for Bailey's birthday next year. I do. That was the date we had. We all get together. That gives us about 9 months to get to a point where we're comfortable enough dropping $600 on an airplane ticket.
Oh, for Timmy, it's going to be $3,000.
Well, luckily Timmy's going to be making the most money out of all of us. So
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
He will
works.
actually just
Okay,
tell his pilot where to go.
let's see.
instead of going to the yacht today, we shall be going to Canada's.
In a G3.
I want to go to Nemo Bay with you.
What
What's
is
that?
Nemo Bay?
Sounds pornographic.
You should know Nemo Bay. I know that you live on the almost the opposite side.
The Wilderness Resort?
Yes. Anybody know? Does anybody of you guys know Boston Legal?
Boston Legal. I've heard of it. I didn't watch it.
Oh, Boston Legal is William Shatner and the other great actor who played Raymond Reddington, who is
Oh yeah. I don't know his name, but yeah, I forget his name. Yeah, no, Raymond. That was a great little series too. Raymond Reddington.
yes,
What did you call it? Boston Legal.
Boston Legal. Guys, we're gonna watch Boston Legal. Oh, guys, so much good stuff. I feel like
James Spader. That's it.
James Spader, exactly.
James Spader.
James Spader and William Shatner.
Hot Rods. Yeah, and a little William Shatner from 2012.
Great fucking series.
Nice. How many?
Yeah, and they always talk about going fishing at Nemo Bay, and
Nemo Bay.
in the last episode, in the last 2 episodes of the series, they actually go there, and I was mesmerized with the place. It's British Columbia, basically, Harvey.
I'm down. I prefer. I'm glad you're saying this. I prefer going somewhere outside than the big city. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, Nemo Bay. Yeah, it's. I don't think we got to go that far out. And I've got stuff. I've got stuff here that's way cheaper and almost the same. But yes, I would love. Yes, sure, Timmy. I already told Zero that I owe him a fishing trip, so I think we should take a fishing trip.
That'd be cool.
And
I've never
talking
been
we
fishing.
catch fish.
Or I've never been like
They're
big fishing on a boat.
Yeah, big fish.
But I
Fish,
want
fish.
steak as well.
Oh yeah, they'll bring you steak. It's a fly-in. This is a whole fly-in fucking thing, man. We're paying. Yeah. We got
Yes?
steak.
Okay.
Yes,
Do we got lobster?
we could. If you want, we got everything you want. There's a store. We'll just bring it in.
Is it expensive?
Yes, very.
Oh,
that's all Timmy wants.
that's not good.
How
No,
expensive?
we can go to one that's cheaper. We don't have to go to like a fly-in and a full. But that's where you get the monster fish, right? On lakes that have only been fished by 100 people, like, yeah. But I can take you somewhere closer that's way cheaper, like $600 for the weekend,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
right? And it'll sleep 8 guys or something. Like we could split the 600 by 8, or I'll
yeah.
just pay for it.
No, that's cheap. Lol.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Avi, if I go out on the weekends in Cologne, right? I easily spent 100 euros too. I had days where I spent
yeah,
like 150 euros. Yeah, but just for an evening, right? Drinks,
That's about right.
entrance, drinks.
That's not even having a lot of drinks. You got cheap drinks. We got expensive drinks. At $100, I would spend $40 on food, probably, like depending on what you want. Like you could spend 20, but like, I might spend 40 because like I like nachos and stuff and popper and whatever, right? And when in Rome, right? Like so, then the rest I would easily I could spend $100 on booze, and they wouldn't even cut me off.
Mm-hmm.
They would just serve and serve and serve, and then then they'd offer me a free platter of stuff, and then they'd buy more booze. That's why I don't go out anymore. It's too expensive, fucking too expensive, and it doesn't work. Like I'm like, just put the bottle there, or just pour a bunch of the bottle into a glass, and then that'll be fine too.
No.
You can't just have like this little fucking one shot every fucking. I'll be bugging you all the time. Just get me a pitcher of water. If you want, like, just bring a pitcher of water to the table because I'll be bugging you. That's the same thing with the booze. You just like leave the.
You get a pitcher of beer here, no problem.
Oh yeah, pitchers of beer. Yeah. We used to buy them. They'd be like, "How many at your table?" And I'm like, "There's 4 of us." And then she's like, "But you just ordered 4 kegs or 4 jugs of beer." And I'm like,
Do you want to
Okay.
make 20 trips? Or
So you want to hear something cool, Harvey? So in Cologne, the bartender are called curbs, right? And you can say curbs, curbs, Koebs. It's curbs. That's how they. Yeah. Okay. Curbs. That's how they are pronounced. And what you can basically say to them is just continue serving. And we have those little beer glasses, right? Or 2. You've seen them. They are rather small and tiny. And you basically, you can annihilate them with two glucks, basically.
2 good pulls.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. This is up.
Yeah, we're
It's
doing that.
ripping. Yeah,
I
man.
know, I'm thinking
Not
about.
long at 68.25.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a chase, and I didn't.
I
click
see
it
that.
because this is one of those wrecked accounts.
That is a chase. See, that's bad thinking, Harvey. You
Yeah,
gotta
but sometimes
doing
it's not
that.
actually with a move like this. It's actually
Okay.
not. This is actually something you should be doing.
Well,
But what I wanted to say is basically if you drink up, they just come, don't even ask if you want a new one. They just take your empty glass and give you a new one instantly. So you don't run out of beer. Superb, let me tell you. Good feeling.
good feeling.
Sorry, what was your good feeling? I just missed it. I had to walk away.
The cups, the bartender, they will just take your empty glass and replace it with a new one without even asking if you want them to. So every time you drink up your beer, you get a new one. And you basically have to tell them, no,